Oh, hello. I was worried I was gonna have more issues, but I think I got it working this time. Hello, hello. We're making random Pokemon today. We're gonna let this random generator decide our fate for the night. Yes, we beat those gremlins. Alright. Okay, so I'm only gonna be doing Gen 4 Pokemon because I feel like it. So, I got this generator here, but so it's got this weird quirk where it will pick any Pokemon from the Platinum game, so it will give me a ton of non-Gen 4 Pokemon, but I'm not gonna make them. I'm just gonna skip it until I find one that is Gen 4. So let's see. Oh no. No, I don't want to I don't want to make a monkey. Oh no. Oh no, and it was the first one too. Okay, the randomizer has spoken. We're gonna make a monkey. Let me go grab those colors then. I will be back in just a second. Okay. I'm glad it's Monferno and not Chimchar though. I don't know what it is about Chimchar, but I have struggled so hard trying to make him. So Monferno's slightly better. Alright, that's part of the challenge though. We make the ones we don't want to make. Monferno's one of your faves? That's nice. He's one of the better monkeys, I think. A lot of the monkeys are kind of just weird. They have weird shapes to them. Okay. Looking at the Gen 5 monkeys, yeah. I don't mind at least Pansage. I like Pansage. The other two, they're a little weird. Zoom in a little bit. There you go. I'm gonna try to make more than one of these tonight, but we'll see how long this one takes. Usually they take like a couple hours to do, but I'm making them small and round little dudes, so they shouldn't be too bad. It looks so satisfying. It absolutely is. Take your time, don't rush. I appreciate that. I usually go pretty fast though when I do these. My technique is very aggressive. Good stream for you to cook too? Oh, what are you cooking? I just made myself dinner, like not long before I started this. Oh, let's put a body on this thing too. If I could pick any Pokemon to be my partner, who would it be? That's a very tough question. Like as a pet or like as a partner in the game kind of thing, you know? As a pet, I probably would want a Skitty. I love Skitty. It's just so cute. Oh, you're making pulled pork? That sounds really good, actually. I just made this fancy Moroccan fish stew earlier. It was okay. It was very different. I'm not used to those kinds of flavors, but it was pretty good. Oh man, don't we all wish they were real? I think about that all the time. Okay, got the basic shape now. Finally put some color on them. Oh god, I love fish too. I've been making it a lot recently. I've been doing like this Mediterranean diet, so like a ton of fish in there, in that stuff. So, been making a lot of that. Absolutely my favorite too. I made cod tonight though. I haven't made cod in so long, but it's not my favorite, but I think it was pretty good today. IRL Pokemon would be planetary unstable. Yeah, you're right. everything would be pretty crazy. You know what? It might make my like. Oh my god! It might make life a little bit more interesting though. Let me actually. 1 second. Let me actually pull up a real reference for this guy. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. Have I considered the Chandelure family? Absolutely, I love them so much. Honestly, right behind Gen 4, Gen 5 is my favorite, and yeah, so many good ones in there. Do I have pets? I do have pets, actually, and just as you said that, my bird started freaking out. I got a cockatiel right here. I also got a gecko. A saltwater tank, which I might have to get rid of soon, which is very unfortunate. Soon to be a mantis next week. I will be going to a reptile show to be getting a new mantis. I have an ant colony. A bin full of roaches so that I could feed my future insects. And then I also have a python, a ball python, and a tortoise. Got a full house here. Oh, you got a chinchilla? I used to have a chinchilla too when I was a kid. Oh god, he was such a cool animal, but we didn't know how to keep him. We inherited it from someone else, and we kept him in this plastic cage, and that was a very bad idea because he chewed his way right out of that cage, and he found an electrical cord, and that's all I have to say about that. If my pets were Pokemon, that's an interesting question. My bird? Probably something angry. He's a very angry bird, so probably maybe a Spearow for him, I'd say. Oh man, I don't know actually. The other ones, not a whole lot of options. Tortoise, Torterra. No, Turtwig. Definitely Turtwig. He's just a little guy. What are we doing today? I'm felting random Pokemon, and the first one that I got from the random generator was Monferno, so we're making Little Orange Monkey. Oh, I used to have a ferret too. Ferrets are so cool. I would love to have another one again. I would like to have a small colony of ferrets. They're so cute and so stinky. I love them. Yes, more tortoise love. What kind of tortoise do you think you're getting? Also, I would love to have a dog or a cat, but unfortunately I'm very allergic to them, so I have the weird animals instead. But that's just okay. I'm also technically allergic to my bird, but I've had him for 20 years, so I can't exactly part with him. Eastern box tortoise? Oh god, I love those, yeah. My little guy is a Herman's tortoise. And his name is Cheeseburger. He was a gift for my fiance for his birthday because he really wanted a tortoise. So I didn't just give him a tortoise, I also built an entire enclosure for him out of wood by myself from scratch, and I've never done anything like that before, so I'm very impressed with how it turned out. Although I made it too tall, so it's very hard to get in there and actually clean it. Oh, you're allergic to the hay. Oh, that must suck a lot. I also just realized I got the wrong color. Let me go grab the right one. Okay, I think this one's better. Oh, that's nice you rescued him. Do you know how he got his shell broken, or did he just like come in like that? I'm making Monferno right now. Honestly, I wish I'd be making Trap Pinch. I love him, that silly little brown guy. But I am determined to listen to the random generator. Oh no, that sounds awful. Well, I'm glad you were able to help her out. Yes, I gotta make another Trap Pinch. I made a Trap Pinch to go with a Flygon for the Pokemon TCG contest last year. Yeah, I think it was last year. And I want to make more, because there is never enough Trap Pinches. I'm wondering if I want his mouth to be open or not. I'll probably make it open. It's gonna look a little silly for a while. We gotta trust the process. A little like a Muppet right now. How do I keep my felt organized? I actually have a big wall over here. It's like it was originally a shoe rack, I think, but it has like all these little cubby holes in it. So I stuff all of my, I don't think I can actually twist my camera around to show you, but yeah, I organize them by color based on and also in order, so I know exactly which color I'm looking at too. That's my felted sky rack. That's where I get that wool from. And that's pretty much the only wool I use too. I also have other shoe racks, like 2 of them hanging from my doors. I have 2 of those with the miscellaneous wools that I don't usually use, but I have them anyway just in case. And then I have like 10 different drawers too. My whole room is kind of a mess. A mess of organization. It works for me though. Everybody else complains about it when they see it. But you know, it works for me, so that's all that matters. Yeah, kind of like an apothecary cabinet. This one's made of fabric though, so probably not the exact same thing. Same idea though. You're right, there is so many different mediums that I also want to try. A part of me wants to learn how to crochet too, but I really do not need another hobby. I think it would be really cute to like crochet little clothes for my my little felty guys. Aw, thank you. Usually they look pretty weird at this stage, but yeah, he's actually looking okay right now. I do take commissions. I have, or you can DM me on any of the platforms I'm on. Usually I like to keep everything on Twitter normally, but everybody's like evacuating Twitter, so Blue Sky is fine too, or email. I do take customs for pretty much anything, and I'll give you like a quote on whatever you might want. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of like crocheting on YouTube, and it makes me really want to do it too. I have no time. I'm making Now I'm stuck making 3 big projects right now. One of them is the next video for YouTube, but also a commission. Oh, sculpting and chiseling sounds really cool. Is that with like clay or something? Are you saying like the whole evolution line for $100? Cause I usually start at $100 for one. At least for the small ones. Like, I've made a bunch of really tiny Pokemon so far, and I would say that those could probably start at $100. Tiny like this size? I guess it depends on how small and which ones. If they're simple enough, I could probably make them for 100 or so. Smaller than this. Which Pokemon line were you thinking? Oh, chiseling with stone. That's really cool. Before I did needle felting, I was doing wood carving. I tried getting into that, but I did a few really cool I did a few cool pieces with that, a lot of Pokemon, but now my hands can't handle it. It's way too hard on my hands. I also hurt myself quite bad with a knife. That's why I have this, if you can see it, little scar on my thumb. I was whittling a Pikachu, and my knife slipped and destroyed my thumb. I still get injured doing this, but it's not nearly as severe. Oh, the Litwick line? Okay, yeah, they're not super complicated. I think I could honestly do that for $100. Alright, look getting somewhere here. Oh my god, I would love to make little statues for my garden too. That sounds so amazing. That's probably, I would run into the same problem with, that I did with, wood carving though. My hands are just they've gone weak in my years. It's actually gotten to the point where needle felting is the only thing I can do. I can't even really draw anymore. I'm not exactly sure why I can needle felt and not draw. Something about the movements, I guess, isn't as hard on my hands as it is with drawing. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, I can relate to some degree. It's been very hard doing a lot of things for a lot of things in general lately. I have psoriatic arthritis, so my joints, especially lately, have been super painful. It's been hard to do much of anything. But I've been managing, trying to keep positive. Alright, little tooth. Okay. So he's looking pretty cute already. Usually I don't say that about monkeys. At least not the Pokemon monkeys. I think monkeys in real life are pretty cute. What you should felt if you're just a beginner. Honestly, just try what you want. My very first thing that I've ever felted, before learning shapes and all that, I felted this really silly little frog. It was very lumpy and misshapen, and he doesn't have eyes, but, you know, he exists. And I think I just kind of started experimenting with other creatures from there. You started with felting a Kirby. Yeah, that makes sense. He's round, easy to make. Very simple. I think that's actually what my sister made first too when she attempted this. Honestly, I feel the same way about the 3D mediums. I've been way better with that than I ever have been with drawing, so I don't know, I've always kind of gravitated towards 3D too, because I was gonna do game design too at one point. So yeah, I was doing 3D modeling, that was fun. And animation. I was very passionate about those for a while, but it got a little harder to do those two, just same with drawing. But I can at least do physical mediums like this in 3D. Yes, I'm making Monferno right now. And he's going decently well so far, I think. I attempted to make I did make a Monferno a while ago, and that one took much longer to get to a okay looking state than this one did. Hi, aw, thank you so much. Honestly, I wasn't expecting as many people to be in here today as there is. Like, I really appreciate you all. I'm still pretty new to YouTube, so like all of this is just kind of overwhelming for me, honestly. Like all of the love I've been getting recently. Makes me want to just keep doing this and only this forever. There's usually less. Well, yeah. Well, actually, this is my first stream on YouTube. I used to stream on Twitch, and it was actually very desolate there. So this is actually very big for me. I'm not used to this kind of attention. I actually didn't make her. I did a what's it called? Art trade with I did an art trade with Bug PNG. She made it for me, and I made her a little felty. Yeah, honestly, I like YouTube a lot better for streaming now. And I feel bad because I did have a few regulars on there that would always be there, and I love them dearly. But YouTube so far has been a little bit better. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to make his little face mask work. Well, first let me build out his face a little bit more, the orange parts. Give him little cheeks. Yeah, he definitely needed these little cheeks. How big was my biggest needle felt project? Okay, let's see. So technically the biggest one I did was a Sisu, and she was like almost 4 feet long, but she's also really noodly. So I don't know if I would count that as my biggest. My biggest that took the longest was one of the 3 Mizutsunes I made. And yeah, I made 3 of them. And 2 of them were 3 feet long. Absolute units. Oh, I'm one of your favorites? Oh, you're too sweet. Also, I love North of the Border too. He's really funny. Love his stuff. Alright, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, he's got cheeks now. I gotta fill out the rest of his forehead too. Actually, I should probably do his little hair too before doing the face. So I'm currently going to be making 3 new projects, 3 big projects. The first one, someone commissioned me to make a second Sacred, of course. And it's like, I appreciate the commission, but I just finished it, and it's like, I don't want to make another one right now, but, you know, it is what it is. The second, I'll be making a Queen Metroid, which is another commission. And that'll be my next video. She's almost done. And I wouldn't say almost done. She's got halfway there, probably. And then, the third project is... I got accepted into a Monster Hunter zine, so I'm gonna be making a page for that. So it's gonna be like this big elaborate scene, based on my favorite monster, which is a Talca. She was the final boss of, Generations. And I love her. She's just a big bug. so much more than the first Monferno I made. The first one was nice, but like with most of my things I make, it got too big. And making things big is very overwhelming, so I've been experimenting with this really like smaller chibi style. And honestly, it's so much better. I've made so many Pokemon honestly so far in like the past couple weeks. Mostly starters, but I'm also going back to Gen 4 now too. Did I play with clay as a kid? Absolutely. I loved clay. I did a lot with the air dry clay, the like model magic stuff. But also a little bit of Sculpey too, but mostly the air dry. Oh hey, thanks for joining, and also thank you for subbing to my Patreon. Always appreciate that. Hopefully I'll be streaming more soon. I had a lot of like weird technical issues with YouTube starting up, but I think I fixed it now. And last week OBS was just randomly crashing too. And I don't know what to make of that. But it's behaving today. You know, fingers crossed. The Monster Hunter ones are always so intense, and I want to make more. The intensity is exciting. You know, I always say that, and then when I start, I start like regretting my choices as soon as I have to start making millions of scales. Or feathers in the Sacred's case. Looking a little weird here. Where did the band-aid come from? Oh god. A little embarrassing. Very, very stupid reason for me having this. So there was a piece of plastic stuck on. So I was trying to cook yesterday, and there was this piece of there was like a plastic tab stuck on one of the spice jars I was opening. And instead of taking scissors like a normal person would to cut it, I used a big like butcher's knife, and I don't know why. I was trying to like slice into it, and as you can imagine, it slipped and sliced my finger open. Not my finest hour here. Oh, you're making a baby chocobo? Oh my god, I have to see that when it's done. Any small burbs I need to see. That's important. Also, I can relate that needle felting is very annoying starting with, but like you just kind of get the feel for it eventually. I've been doing it absolutely long enough for me to just... It's like instinct now. Well, you'll get there. And it's definitely rewarding. It's one of the most fun crafts I've ever picked up. My Sona, she's a panda ant. A lot of people think she's a spider, but she's actually a panda ant. Which is actually not an ant at all, but a wasp. And also the cutest insect that's ever lived. Oh jeez, you dropped a coconut on your toe. Yeah, honestly, silly things like that. Like, I was in pain when I cut my finger open, but I also was just laughing at myself. Like, why did I let this happen? I did not have to be like this, but it just, I make bad choices sometimes. It's good you don't stab yourself as much, but it does still happen. I do it all the time. I actually did it earlier in this stream. But I didn't say anything because I'm toughing it out. Oh no, so it says mystery because I used a randomizer to pick the Pokemon today. So today we're making Monferno. Oh, my pronouns are she, her. I appreciate you asking, though. An orange dino. You know, yeah, I can actually see that. With the little pointy head. What's my favorite Pokemon? Okay, that's a loaded question. I got so many favorites, depending on my mood. And I think that's the same for most people, actually. But I always go back to Clefairy. I love pink round things, so Clefairy is one of my favorites. Skitty's one of my favorites. But also, I love most bug types. Almost all the bug types. The first thing I ever felted was a... Actually, I can go grab it. I still have it as like a little memento. Let me go grab it. This right here is my very first needle felt. You know, looking back, it's not actually too bad, but if you could feel it right now, you can tell it was made by an amateur with very, very bad wool. So I keep him because he's a little keepsake. He's also blind. Maybe I should give him eyes someday. So yeah, that's a little piece of history there. Aw, thanks everyone. Okay, so yeah, so these grips on here, I actually have them because when I'm felting or doing anything, I get these weird calluses right here. And so having the like squishy grip kind of helps make them not that bad. They still happen, but they're less painful now. It's a little cushiony. Oh, you started when you were 10? Honestly, I wish I did when I was 10, because I was seeing, like, needle felting that other people were doing, like, on DeviantArt back then, and I don't know, I never knew, because back then, it was also the point where you couldn't buy things online easy, because I'm ancient, so it was in the ancient times when, I had to rely on what was at Hobby Lobby or Michael's, and they never sold any needle felting related things there. So I never was able to get into it. Until now. Until COVID. Honestly, COVID is the reason I'm able to do this right now. I was fired from my job during COVID, and I used the money I got from that in order to start needle felting. Oh, your first one's a little velociraptor? That's adorable. You know, you can't ever be too ambitious. You just gotta do it. You gotta go for it. Oh yeah, you definitely need patience to felt details. Oh yeah, I did hear about the Joann Fabric store closing. I never went there. I mean, I went there occasionally, very rarely though. My go-to was usually just Hobby Lobby, because it was closer. We didn't have a Joann Fabrics anywhere near us. But it is still sad to hear that store is going away now. Because I know a lot of people really like shopping there. Or need to, like, it kind of depends. They depend on it, I should say. I really wish that there was a store anywhere near me that would sell like felting materials and wool, because when you buy them online, it's kind of like a crapshoot whether you get one that's actually decent quality. Like you have to feel it. You can't tell by like looking at the images online like if they're actually good quality wool. And I like touching them first, but nothing like that near me. Unfortunately, I'm not cool enough to have a felt store. So I did go to a Joann's near me, and of course they didn't have any wool or any felting supplies at all. They had like this little corner where they had like the push needle felting, which I don't know how to actually use those. I've never tried. But I like this anyway. I think this is better. Yeah, the needles are the only things I see, but it's never that big of a selection. Very, very limited in the needle felting. Very unfortunate. But it's okay. Honestly, at this point, the only wool I'll buy is felted sky, unless I am forced to, because they don't have the right color. And even then, I've been trying to dye my own wool too sometimes. I have all the stuff to do it. It's just... I'm not very good at it yet. Oh yes, I've seen that where they use the felting or the crochet as like a base and then they felt on top of it. Those are always so cool too. I haven't seen a ton of those, but the ones I have seen are really, really cool. I'm trying to get this mask to work. This is the part that threw me off the last time. I'm also upset that I don't have a local yarn shop even near me. We have so many different stores like everywhere, like right next to me. It's like a mini Chicago right where I live. And we don't have any cool craft stores anywhere near me. I haven't tried quilt batting, but I know that a lot of materials don't work super well with needle felting. And I think someone I saw mentioned that quilt batting just does not felt super well. But I haven't tried it, so I can't actually say for sure if that's true. But it definitely is cheaper though, I would imagine. Attempting to make this work. I'm not feeling super confident about it anymore. This mask is just weird. I'm trying to like chibify it a little bit while also keeping the right shapes. Oh, you know what? I noticed the same thing about like the difference in Japanese felts from or Asian felts in general to the Western felts. Like their stuff is just always so soft looking and so cute. That's exactly what I wanted to emulate. And it's nice to hear that people seem to agree that that's how I managed to get it. At least comparable to them. Some felters though, some Japanese felters I follow, I don't know how they do some of the things that they do. Just such nice stuff. And cute, so overwhelmingly cute. Oh, thank you so much. I hope that I inspire a few more people to pick it up, because I also need more content to consume, more cute felts that other people make that I can observe and appreciate. They are crazy. Their art skills are just on another level from us. For the most part. I mean, there's plenty of great Western artists too. I'm glad I was able to inspire you. Would love to see some stuff. I want to see everybody who watches my stuff and says I inspired them. I want to see what you guys make. Always feel free to tag me with anything that you make. I would love that. I will always love seeing them. So I actually don't know what type of wool this is. I know it's a mix. It's a mix of a lot of different ones. I think it's part merino, part like Maori blend. I don't actually know. The site that the Felted Sky that I ordered this from is a little vague on what their wool is. All I know is that it feels amazing, and I don't like using any other types of wool. Hoping that, oh my god, I hope that I can get this to start looking good again. It was fine when it was just a muzzle. This is just the complications that monkeys bring us. They start looking weird. Aw, it's always so sad to hear when the local shops that you love close. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe adding eyes fixes it. Of course, they only get dot eyes. They get the Funko Pop eyes here. That's my style now. Oh, is that in the right position though? He looks he looks derpy. I know, this is a lot of my Pokemon have been looking derpy and I'm here for it. You know, actually let me grab the ones I've been making that you can see how my style has been shaping up. So I've been making all the grass starters. I made all the grass ones. And they are all very baby. Here they are. Here's my lot of them. This is yeah. I'm so happy with how they turned out. I'm gonna make them into stickers at some point. Yes, Weed Cat, yes. Weed Cat is my favorite out of all of these ones that I've done. They will be stickers at some point. If Pokemon doesn't try to take me down again. They took down my the kitty stickers that I made, the Pokemon kitties. And I'm very upset with them. I just reposted it. It was on Etsy. And they came down, they're like, nope, copyright. Even though millions of other people are also making Pokemon stickers. Only you get punished. I'm so impressed with the Chikorita in particular. I was worried at first with it, because I thought, I don't know, I don't like Chikorita that much. But then I started loving Chikorita after making that one. I don't know what Pokemon has against me. I don't know what I did to them, because they also- I made Pokeballs before, like felted Pokeball magnets. And they took me down for those too, and that's why I haven't made any more. Like, I literally hand make each of these, like, why are you gonna take me down when other people are actually printing the actual official, Pokemon artwork, and then making those making those into stickers and keychains? Like, why don't they get punished? Why me? What did I do? I've been supporting you guys through all of the crap you guys have been putting us all through. I do think this is looking a little bit better now. Yeah, the Nintendo Ninjas, I just reposted them. And then I took out the word Pokemon and I put like Pokey instead. So I'm hoping that makes it a little bit more hidden, I guess, if you could say. At least from them. Pokemon can't handle that, you're right. How dare you make something of quality and not mass-produced slop. Okay, I think we're cooking again here. Now he's gotta have his little cheek blushies that everybody else has. Yeah, so I've heard, especially Disney. Like, Disney really doesn't like fun. Which is why I'm glad I'm not a Disney artist. I've made a few Disney pieces as, like, commissions, but yeah. The Pokemon one's a bit more unfortunate. Alright, there we go. We got a monkey now. They have whole departments. Yeah, I can believe that. Dedicated to ruining people's fun. Yeah, I'm sure I stole so many sales from them by selling 4 of those stickers on Etsy. I'm sure I impacted them in such a hard way they'll never be able to recover. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, actually. Thank you for asking. I hope all of you are also doing great. It's been getting warmer out now, so like I'm in a better mood in general than normal. The cold makes me upset. I don't like it. I can't go outside. Honestly, I think like the fan art that people sell, like it just kind of keeps the popularity of the thing going. And that nobody's really ever going to reasonably sell enough to actually impact Nintendo's sales. So it doesn't make any sense why they would be so harsh on taking these people down. Yes, I only use spirals. I don't use any other type of needle. I use 38s and 40s. Yes, that's what I use. This one is the only 38, and all of the other ones are 40s. But the spirals, they feel the nicest. I don't like the other ones. I'm sure people have their uses with them, but I like to keep it simple. My supplier, I get everything from Felted Sky. It's more expensive there, but the quality is very good. I also get a wholesale discount there, which is also keeping me there. Otherwise, their stuff is super overpriced. So I can't reasonably expect most people to just use their stuff, but yeah, makes it a little easier with a discount. This is actually the first stream I've done on YouTube, so hopefully there will be many more. I was gonna attempt to stream last week, but had lots of issues, so we'll hopefully try to do... I will try to do it like once a week, if possible. Sometimes things just come up and then it just doesn't happen, but I'm having fun, and I hope all of you guys are enjoying watching this live too. Okay, one ear. Will I do a shiny Pokemon? Sure, why not? Maybe one of these I'll mix it up and do the shiny form of. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I'll do more than just Monferno because legs are a little tricky. They could take a little bit. Or they could not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I have done the evolutions. I made Eevee, Vaporeon, and Jolteon. And I intend to do all of them at some point. Do I play Pokemon? Yes, I do, of course. Been playing for far too long. Although I am very upset with how recent games have been, so I just keep replaying Platinum for the millionth time. Favorite Pokemon is tough, but I will probably have to say it's either Clefairy or Skitty or any bug type. I will say any bug type. Although Scolipede is a huge favorite of mine too. He used to be my all-time favorite. But I've been a recent sucker for the the cute pink ones. Which games do I hate? Okay, so everything after Gen 6. Or after everything after Gen 5, actually, because I do also not like Gen 6. Except for Sun and Moon, I did enjoy those ones. But all of the other ones, I dislike a lot. But I still play them. Although I might not play the new one that's coming out, the Legends one. Because I have an especially... I have a unique hatred for Gen 6. Why? I don't like the direction that the series has been going in. And I really miss the sprites. Gen 5, it's like Gen 5 perfected the sprites. And then they threw it all away with Gen 6 and made them all 3D. And they just don't have the same charm to them. I would commit a lot of crimes if they could make a new generation Pokemon in sprite form. Least favorite. I don't know. I don't know if I have a least favorite. I can find an appeal in almost all of them for someone. Oh, Clodsire. Clodsire's a really good guy. I appreciate him a lot. I was actually really wanting to make a like a scene with Clodsire and some Whoopers in like a little pond. I thought that'd be really cute. I just don't have the time for it. While I do not like Scarlet and Violet as games, I think most of the Pokemon in that game are very top. Like give me Fido. I want a million Fidos. Also Tatsugiri, great guy. I love him too. He's one of my favorites. Probably my favorite dragon type. A little controversial, but that's just how it is. I just like the little guys. I really need to needle felt a Clodsire. He's meant for it. Oh, I should turn my iron on too. I forgot about that. I need to flatten these ears. They're almost the same size. Yes, let the developers breathe. Let them make the game that they want to make. Don't give them all these timelines and stuff. Like that's the only reason I might have slightly more faith in the ZA game, because they did give them an extra year, and an extra year can do a lot. But I still have reservations. I need to see what people say about the game before I even think about buying it. So far, I'm not sold yet, but I guess time will tell if my opinion on it will change. I'm content just playing through Gens 4 and 5 again, though. I've played through them millions of times, and will continue to do so until the day I die. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're taking a lot of things from the X and Y development, or concept-wise. So hopefully it leads to something cool, you know? Maybe it won't be my favorite, but it, you know, they could come up with something cool. I also really enjoyed Legends Arceus. I didn't beat it, but I did enjoy it. I didn't beat it because my fiance wanted me to wait for him. 'Cause we were playing it together. He's not a huge Pokemon fan, but he actually really enjoyed that one. And he made me wait for him. And then I waited long enough and then just kind of lost interest and never went back to it. I think I was in the last area, the ice area. Just entered the ice area. Oh yeah, I have a ton of really nice memories with Gen 6. That one was came out the year I started college, and everybody on the campus was playing it. That's how I met a lot of friends through playing it. Friends I didn't keep, but you know, it was very nice and nostalgic going around and like just randomly seeing someone in the lounge playing Pokemon and being like, "Hey, you want to battle?" Yeah, it was nice. It's just a personal gripe for the fact that it like changed the future of the Pokemon games, you know? I still think Sun and Moon turned out better. I think those were a bit more enjoyable games, a little bit more challenging. But I can understand why people really like X and Y too. Oh yeah, if they made it harder, it would easily be better for me. It was just, it felt really dumbed down in a lot of ways. Not that Pokemon ever was known for its, like, difficulty. But I mean, Gen 5 had some pretty difficult battles in it. And of course, Cynthia. When I was a kid, I could not beat her. And then when I did, it felt like the biggest accomplishment I ever could have hoped to overcome. Gen 4 has a very special place in my heart, specifically because that was my childhood game. So many good memories playing Diamond for the first time. I put so many hours into it. And all of my friends had it. We were all playing like the underground, doing all that stuff, multiplayer. Oh god, it was an experience that I don't think I'll ever be able to relive again. Which is sad, but the memories will always be there. Also, oh my god, I made him cute now. I think he's looking so much better now. Might have to keep readjusting the ears just a bit. So personally, I think that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were worse than X and Y. Because they had a good game that they started with, but they made it worse. So, at least X and Y is better than those games, in my opinion. Oh, my Sona? Yeah, her name is Honey, actually. Not affiliated with the browser extension. Why are all these people trying to ruin good foods for everyone? I haven't heard any YouTubers promoting that one. I haven't heard of that one, but man, that honey, it got around. And I did have it as an extension on my browser for the longest time. Never actually used it. The head is done now. I don't know why anyone would trust any kind of extension like that after the whole honey thing. I'm just gonna stay away from all of them. I don't care what kind of claims they make. Okay, now we gotta make these weird monkey arms and legs. I don't like the fingers. I don't want to make so many fingers. God, I know. I don't know what kind of brands to trust anymore, honestly. And it really sucks because all of the ones that do sponsor YouTubers, like, at some point I hope to get sponsors, but I also don't want to be sponsoring a scam or something with any kind of controversy behind it. Oh yeah, I definitely don't judge the YouTubers too. Especially if it's like a brand that everybody is using as like a sponsor. Like, 'cause at that point, it's like so many people are being sponsored by them. Like, you have to trust them to some degree, right? Also, a lot of them are doing it for the money too, which is completely understandable. I would too, but I also don't want to just... I like to do research on things before I just blindly accept them, so... I like to think I wouldn't choose a scammy one, or anything like that. In the future, of course. I'm not even close to there yet. Oh yeah, Skillshare is the one I see very often. I've also heard how not great that one could be. Honestly, as far as they go, I think Squarespace might be the only one that I know of that isn't controversial. But then again, I'm not actually sure. Don't know enough about that one. I just know I hear it and haven't heard negative things personally about them. Yes, I see them all the time on every video too. Especially a lot of the artists I follow also take those sponsorships. Which makes sense. Artists like to make their own websites to post their gallery and stuff. Ah, of course, AI. AI sneaking its way into everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. Some people get crazy amounts for their sponsorships too. Like, yeah, for most people, you'd be kind of crazy to just say no. Especially me. If I was in that position, I absolutely would take it. But it depends on the thing. I still would be more cautious about what I take in the future. Like, I'm definitely not taking any BetterHelp sponsorships, that's for sure. Couple of sausages here. I need to reach over and grab some yellow. And take a sip of water because we gotta stay hydrated. God, that does seem like every single website is building some kind of AI integration. Even YouTube, like in the creator studio for YouTube, they have this section that's got this unsettling like AI inspiration tab where it kind of is trained off of your current YouTube videos that you've been posting, and it gives you recommendations based on that, and based on what's like trending right now too, like what are people searching up. But it's kind of freaky though, also seeing it training off of me too, because when I get YouTube comments, there's an option for the AI to make like it could suggest a comment or a reply to the comment, and it is unsettling how accurate it is to how I actually talk. It knows me. It could actually be me. It has all of my typing quirks and everything. I don't like it. It freaks me out. On the other hand, it is very cool that it could do that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. It is very creepy, honestly. Like, come on, I didn't consent to this. I don't think there's a section in there that I could turn that off or not. I think they'll just do it. I don't know what they're gonna be using that information to do. Hopefully nothing bad. I also refuse to call it X. It is always Twitter and always will be Twitter. I stopped scrolling Twitter though because of, like, it's become the cesspool. And I feel like I'm a happier person now that I have stayed away from Twitter scrolling. It is normalizing dead naming. That's really funny. Oh, I would love to see your paper dragon puppets. Those sound really cute, actually. The only thing I dead name, yeah. That's pretty true. Pretty accurate. I used to love doing paper crafts too. That was a big thing for me when I was younger. Just loved like just constructing things out of that, all the colorful paper. It's good stuff. Oh yeah, origami was also huge for me when I was growing up too. Do you guys remember those like those paper fortune teller thingies where you like you have all the flaps and stuff and you write little messages on them and then you pick them? That's what I remember when I was a kid. I don't know if those are still a thing. Honestly, some origami is still confusing to me today. I was trying to do some of the complicated stuff like not too long ago, and it's like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that without ripping the paper up. Like, come on. Why is this so hard? actually heat this stuff down up here. Flatten those ears. Oh, I love paper airplanes. That was the best. My class got in trouble for making those too much though and just throwing them around the room. Aw, no worries. It was nice chatting with you. Hope you have a good night. This looks like a crime scene. It is. It is very much a crime scene. It's a crime that I have to make so many fingers. I don't want to make fingers. I like when things have paws and I can just make them nubby. All my guys have to be nubby. It's more fun that way. You would decimate your fingers doing this. I do too sometimes. If you mean like in the stabby way. Me too. I also refuse to use the finger protectors. I like to live life on the edge. It's more fun when there's danger involved. I've also messed up my fingers by carving wood. I have a big old scar on my thumb because of it. Now that one you don't want to be careless with, because you could cause real damage with that. Yeah, they are uncomfortable. They're also, I don't like them because I like to feel like with my fingers what I'm doing. And if I have like something blocking that, like it's hard to do what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Also, why does this monkey have to be anatomically correct? Why does he have 5 fingers? Why can't he just have, like, 3 fingers like anime does? Or something? Like a cartoon. Why does he have to have human hands? Yes, on my thumb. You can, if the camera focuses on it... Let's see. You can kind of see it. Yep, right on the side. Big old nasty one. I got that one when the knife slipped making a Pikachu. Actually, I have the Pikachu right here. Let me show you what Pikachu I was making. This is the Pikachu that caused my scar. And I think he turned out pretty cute. So I think it was worth it for the most part. My fiance really loves him. But his tail broke off and I still have to fix it. Worth it, yes. I agree. Oh, you have an idea for the dragon? Well, I can't wait to see him. Ooh, that sounds really bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully the injury wasn't too severe. Mine bled quite a lot. Then there was the whole ordeal with the band-aid sticking to it, and that was just, it was a nightmare. Oh, hi, Sai. How's your rave going? Oh, you can't hear me. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you got yourself a mini crime scene in there? There was at some point where, in one of my videos, I think it was for, the snake I made, where I I think I snipped my finger or something too, like, really severely trying to open the glue bottle. I forgot which project it was, but in the editing, I saw that literally there's like a big, you could watch the blood squirt out. It's really morbid, but obviously did not put that in. I don't think YouTube would have liked that. It wasn't that severe, it was just like the impact, there was just a lot of blood, and I was surprised by that. I want to be done making fingers now. I don't want to make any more. Then I gotta make toes too. At least he's only got 3 of those on each foot. Flesh is so weak. Expect the unexpected during these live streams, I guess. You know, I'm not gonna question why he only has 6 toes and 10 fingers, but I'm just gonna take that as a slight blessing for this. Yeah, Pokemon logic, there you go. I'm gonna speed run these fingies. I'm hoping they'll turn out more nubby in the end, because it'll be weird having, like, hands on a chibi guy. So I gotta make them little nubbins. Yeah, give him 3 fingers and 3 toes. Would have made my life easier. Alright, one more. Okay. Start with the thumbs. Also zoom in, this is delicate work here. honestly, I can actually relate to that with the Minecraft thing. I also enjoy clearing out very large rooms. Okay, I was gonna say, did I put the thumb on the same side? No, I did not. Thumb should be a little smaller, I think. Anyone here play Minecraft with mods? Aw, thanks for sticking around. I hope you have a good night too. I wish I had more time to play Minecraft. Every time I tell myself I'm gonna give myself a day off, I always somehow end up going back to felting anyway. Very rarely have days off, but that's my own choice. Oh, there's mods on Bedrock now? That's cool. Never played Bedrock. I've always ever played the Java. Oh, they're microtransactions? Oh, they made modding unfun. Oh, that's really unfortunate to hear. Vanilla can be so depressing, but sometimes, you know, once you play with mods for, like, forever, sometimes it is just nice going back to vanilla. And then you get bored of it very quickly, but it's nice to experience it for a little bit. only unfortunate thing is I have to play vanilla most of the time if I wanted to play with any of my friends or family. Because of, we don't know how to set up any actual servers, so we have to use realms, and of course you can't put mods on realms. Oh yeah, there aren't any vertical slabs. That's a good point. Why haven't they added that? My favorite dog breed? Shiba Inu. Easy. I love my meme dogs. The vertical slab add-on, only $14. Yeah, it's a great deal. Boxer or husky? Probably husky. Although I think boxers are very cute too. Is that a bird in the background? Yes, I've been tuning him out, but he's probably making a lot of noise back there, yeah. There is definitely a bird here. Oh, these hands are looking funky so far. A dog with a blue tongue, huh? I've never seen that before. Can you see the burb? I will go get the burb. Be right back. He'll have a little cameo today. Alright, let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, let's zoom out. Oh, nope, he doesn't want to be on camera. Hold on. No. Okay. Here he is. He's a little scrungly because he's an old man. He's an old man. He's all tired now. Here he is. His name is Carrie. This is the origin of my username right here. I got him 20 years ago, if you can imagine that. He's handsome. You can only see the top of him because he won't position correctly, but yeah. Alright. I gotta put him back because he just flew into the wall and I don't... he needs to go back in there. He's very bad at flying in his old age. And yes, he is a cockatiel. in future streams I'll cameo my other pets too if you guys want to see them. Yeah. Yeah, she assumes position when I leave. What are all my pets? Okay, so I've got a cockatiel, I've got a gecko, a ball python, a tortoise, and a saltwater fish tank, freshwater fish tank, an ant colony, and next week I'm gonna be getting a new baby mantis, if they have one. I'm going to a convention. I'm going to a reptile show next week, and hopefully they have some mantises. Oh geez, 3 hours cleaning chinchilla cages. Ooh, Terraria. I love Terraria. I haven't played it in so long, but god, that game is that's a good game. I wish I could get an orchid mantis, but I haven't seen one for sale ever. Never been lucky enough to get one. Maybe this convention will have a little gem there. Who knows? Actually, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Back with a vitamin water. I should have a tarantula. I agree. My fiance won't let me. He won't let me have a tarantula. But I do have a second terrarium set up that hopefully I can get a jumping spider for. He'll let me have a jumping spider, but he won't let me have a tarantula. Because he's lame. He thinks I have too many pets. And he's kind of true. He's kind of right, but... You know, it's just a spider. Yeah, honestly, water is underrated. Water can taste really good sometimes, especially when you're really thirsty. I prefer my water room temperature, to be fair, to be honest. But after going outside in the hot day, yeah, cold water just, it hits different. I don't like how this hand is really looking, but I'm not gonna spend too much longer on trying to fix it. Hands are just like that sometimes. Oh my god, I love jumping spiders too. They're so cute. My sister recently had a little jumping spider just randomly appear in their house, and they're just kind of like, they're just letting it live there. They're just chilling with a little jumper right now. They know she means no harm, even though her and her boyfriend both hate spiders, but I can appreciate that they are sparing the jumper. I appreciate all spiders. I know that they don't want to hurt you. Oh no, that sounds awful. On one hand, I think baby spiders are pretty cute. But having a ton of them in my house, I don't know how I feel about that. One spider is one thing. Yes, same. I will also do the same thing. I'll just leave them alone as long as they don't, as long as they're not in my bedroom, because I don't want to sleep. I don't want them potentially biting me in my sleep. My fiance had one bite him in his sleep not too long ago. Had to go to the doctor for it, but nothing too serious. yeah, everything in Australia is crazy. But honestly, I would love to go there and see the crazy in person. Yeah, as much as I don't like it, I do, if they're in the bathtub, like, or if they're in, like, the shower while I'm showering, they do go, they do get sprayed and go down the drain. I feel bad about it, but I'm not in the position to scoop it up and take it outside at that point. How many times do I have to stab the felt before it feels right? It depends on the part. Oh, hold on. Let me zoom back in. It's case by case, like randomly. Sometimes it takes a lot of stabbing, sometimes not as much stabbing. It's all about how it feels. Oh, that sounds so cool, honestly. Oh, the Monster Hunter Wilds, okay, so I did say earlier that I don't take breaks, but that was the one game I did take breaks for. Me and my fiance played it together non-stop the entire weekend. From the moment it came out, we of course had to go to sleep, but then we woke up and immediately started playing it non-stop for like 50 hours. I'm lucky that I won the, I seem to have won the lottery on performance. Because it was near flawless for me and him. Granted, we do have really good builds, our PC builds. His is better than mine, but I ran the game very, very good. And it was definitely, I'm glad for that because the game is so good, and I would have been very devastated if I had a lot of issues with it because it's a good game. It's a great game. I just hate that some people can't experience it like it should be. Oh yeah, would you run it on? What console? Oh geez, yeah, I know how the first gen PS5s made the room an actual oven. It's crazy. I willingly turn my room into an oven for the sake of my animals. I'm actually sitting in 80 degrees right now. That's how hot I keep my room. And somehow I have a sweater on. I don't even understand. The heat tolerance is crazy. It sure is. It's just, it's easier to heat up all of my animals and fit my fish tank and bugs. It's easier to just heat the room than it is to buy heaters for everything. And also safer. Safer for the animals, at least. I've just learned to deal with it. I've always liked it, like, warmer. And, nobody else likes it hot like I do. So it's nice that I can heat up my own space. And nobody else gets to complain about it. I do have fish. In here I have a saltwater tank. And in the other room, a freshwater one. I have a battery backup specifically for my saltwater tank in case that happens, and a backup heater in the tank in case my heater doesn't work suddenly. Because that would be pretty devastating if the power went out and I lost thousands of dollars in coral. Maybe it's not thousands, but it's definitely a lot of money in coral. Aw, thank you. Okay. Now we've got two slightly derpy hands, but they will have to do for now. Oh, they're looking pretty good? Oh, well, thank you. You know how hands can be for any artist. I have no idea how I'm going to pose them, but I will put a wire in them and then do it later. Oh, you're needle felting too? What are you needle felting? Oh my god, my model just had like a slight, like, some freak out. Did not like me drinking that water. A dragon? Aw, I need to see more dragons. If you ever post it, you should tag me in it. I'd love to see everybody's felties. Yes, I would love to see it when it is done. Yes, I would also love to see your paper dragon puppet too when it's done. Definitely tag me in it. I want to see everybody's cool crafty things and art. And if you're just drawing, I want to see it too. I want to see all arts. How sturdy are the felts? Pretty sturdy, honestly. You'd be very surprised. Like, let me go back to Weed Cat here. Like, you know, it's a solid piece of creature. They're a lot sturdier than you expect them to be. Also, yes, I had to cut like a pathway in here in order to stick the wire into it. And this one was not good enough, so. Oh, you got into it because of me? I'm so glad that I've gotten a lot of comments about people wanting to start needle felting because of me, and that makes me so happy. There are not enough needle felters out there, and I want more needle felting to look at. So I do wire the weird way. Some people start with the wire and then they wrap the wool around it, but I hate doing that because I hate felting wire. Like I break so many needles felting around wire. So if it's possible, I always stick the wire in after. Also, look, he's ready for a big old hug. He looks so happy. You know what? I like this hug pose. I think he's good like this. I think the hug pose is perfect for him. Look at how happy he is. He just wants to spread some love. Make his leggies pose like he's jumping. Absolutely. That's definitely what I'm gonna do. It'll be a big jumping hug. Also stab him. Yes, there's gonna be lots of stabbing him. Or he's already had to endure a lot of stabbing as it is. Easiest way to make eyes? Depends. What kind of eyes do you like to do? Because there's glass eyes, or you can just felt the eyes on, or Glass cabochons are also fun too sometimes. I also just do dots. Dots are very, very good eyes, I think. Like this guy. My shapes come together so quickly. Yeah, sometimes it like surprises me how quickly some of these things can come together. Like I was not expecting to be this far into him tonight. Also, I worded that really weirdly, so don't think about it too much. I like dot eyes because it makes everything it makes everything they're on much cuter, in my opinion. But there's also a very specific Japanese needle felter that I follow who does the same similar style with the blushy cheeks and the dot eyes. That was my biggest inspiration for that. One leg down. Luckily, his feet will not be as hard. If I were to make like a trap hinge and chandelure in this style, they would get dot eyes, but if it was like for the commission that you mentioned earlier, I would do it in the style that you'd prefer. It's true, they do have dot eyes too, just a little fancier. Honestly, sometimes I surprise myself with how I made these cute. I think my favorite example of that I've made so far is Trico. I think I did very good with him. I made him very cute. He's one of my favorites that I've made. Trico is kind of seen as like the awkward one, so I wanted to put extra attention to make him ultra cute. Oh yeah, I don't use glass cabochons enough, but I definitely should, because with the Sacred, like, it really adds a lot to it, I think. Just most of my projects are super small, so I can't really make the glass cabochons work with them very well, but yeah. With him I did. The big guys it works well. Okay, so the felter I follow, I think their name is Alpococo. It's a weird... Let me look it up. Alpococo, I think. I want to say that sounds right. But their stuff is unbelievably cute. Yeah, that's the name. Oh, did you break a needle off inside the felt? I hate when that happens. If it's thick enough, usually I just leave it. It's just a part of it now. Lurking for Gen 5. Eventually we will get to Gen 5, but for now I will try. My challenge is to make every Gen 4 first, and then Gen 5, because that's the second best one for me. The Sawsbuck's pretty good. I love the I love the winter one, I think, the most. I love how fluffy he gets. Alright, have a good night. I'm glad you... it was nice chatting with you. Oh yeah, honestly, I'm surprised I'm still streaming. Usually I would've, Usually it gets tough to do streams like this for so long, but honestly I'm feeling pretty good right now. I might actually be able to get to a second Pokemon tonight. I was not expecting that because of how complicated Monferno can be. But, you know, he ended up working out pretty good. I think his leggies are too short. Yes, I could felt twice as fast. Little more on this leg. Oh yeah, I forgot his tail is fire. That's gonna be a little complicated. But I have a plan. Now into the feats. My plan is... actually, let me go grab it because I don't actually have it over here. So, be right back. my plan is this stuff. So there's a cool thing that happens. You pull off a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Just a little bit of the yellow. Then you pull them apart together. But not completely. Like, you don't want to mix them too much. And then look, it's like... It's kind of like fire. Just a little, you know, a little bit. You use your imagination, but it's like fire. So that's how I do my fire with these guys. Oh yeah, of course. I also would like to see more people like post the process like this, which is why I thought I would show what I do. And I'm really glad that a lot of people are like really enjoying that too, because I really enjoy making videos. Because when I make the videos, I always feel like I need to make like a big ambitious project. And normally I don't have time for those, but having them be YouTube videos is good enough motivation. And those are always interesting because there's a lot to talk about with them. Yeah, I mean, it works for fire. I think it works for like this cute fuzzy look, you know? And it's good because it's hold on. My stream's telling me that this song is copyrighted, but I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna let it play. I threw off my train of thought. Next time I'll definitely have to find the copyright-free streaming or playlist for this music. Copyright has been a thing that's been bothering me a lot lately now with some of my videos. Just randomly they're like, wait, you got some copyrighted content in there? You know, no money for you. And I already don't make very much money from these videos, so it'd be nice if they would just let me use some music that I want to use. So I'm not actually gonna make his individual toes like I did the fingers. He's gonna get little paws instead. Because I don't want to make toes. I think he's cuter with little beans instead. So by that I'm just gonna just do this. So he gets feet that are kind of like this. I might add a little bit more to the toes to make them a little bit bigger or longer. Just a little bit. I would have probably done the same thing for his hands too if his fingers were not a different color. Because then it makes it more obvious. Oh yeah, if you keep the piece soft enough, you can manipulate it a lot. So that's what I do. I keep the piece like this part, like the very base of the foot. I keep it very simple and not stabbed enough. And then, especially at the end here where I wanted to put the toes, that way I could inject toes into it without having to attach them. So like just enough to shape it at first. It's hard to like actually explain what the point that like the point of feltedness I get it to is. It's based on a feeling, on the vibes I get just from touching it. Alright. So this, like the heel here, a seasoned veteran. Yes, basically. So the base of the heel here, I felt pretty solidly. So I would say it's sturdy to the point where you can't pull it apart, that's for sure. But still soft enough where like if you stab it, you can still shape it. So the heel is definitely going to be more stabbed than the toes if I want to define the toes more. And the sides of the foot too. That way when I am stabbing for the toes, they don't also deform the whole shape of the foot too. It's kind of like it holds the whole shape together while I can still modify this part. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. So yeah, now I feel pretty good about the rest of the foot, and I can just give the toes. There's lots of cool little things you can do. stuff. There's lots of neat little techniques I've picked up. I wish there were more tutorials for this when I started. There definitely weren't. I kind of watched, like, you know, the voiceover-less ones of people just felting. And then, like, some basic tutorials, too. But nothing, like, super intricate. There we go. Well, let's push these in a little bit more. I think that's good enough. Now attaching these when there is nothing fluffy on them is very tricky. And it doesn't always work super well, so we'll just go for it. Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone has their own little tricks for this. And I would love to see, I love hearing like other people's techniques for certain things, because there's a lot of different ways to approach this stuff. Oh, well, that's what I like to hear. I like to hear that other people are going to try something because of me. Or that I at least introduce the idea to them. That's always nice. Okay, so these aren't actually attaching too badly. And very carefully stab this way too, because I'm probably gonna hit my finger if I am reckless like I usually am. Okay. No stabbing for me. He is like a little swaddled baby monkey. And he's ready for a hug. Oh yeah, anything's possible with this stuff. Sometimes it might be a little more difficult if you're just starting out, but eventually you will get there. And then you can do anything. Yes, I'm glad to hear so many people are starting this now. I must see all of your creations when you complete them. You got enough crafts, I understand the struggle. Okay. Now we got some little leggies now. Yes, definitely link or tag me. I would love to see your creations. Even if I don't comment on all of them, I will always see them. So just know, my eyeballs have seen them, and they very much appreciate what they're looking at. My whole room is full of furniture that I had to store my crafts into. fall asleep while watching me. I mean, I got a pretty chill vibe here, so I can see that. I can understand it. Oh man. Okay, the pathway for this wire is not good. The leg is slightly curved here, so it's kind of problematic. So actually, I don't know how well they keep in terms of dust. I have my very first big project sitting on my shelf, but I've never looked at it close enough to see how dusty they get. But I can imagine they get pretty dusty. And I don't know how to clean them properly without damaging them. I've heard a lot of different ways, but I don't know which one is actually the best way to keep them looking good. Besides, like, locking them into a glass case. Uh-oh, I lost the pathway in this one. Oh my god. This is the other frustrating thing with wire. Or at least with how I do them. Okay, I think we got it. One leg done, for the most part. Oh wow, you have so much stuff that I wish I had. That sounds like a dream, honestly. I would love to do some, like, traditional painting. I think that would be pretty fun. Or colored pencils. Like, just traditional art in general. I just got a whole new set of colored pencils, so I honestly could. Although the drawing part is the part that is difficult for me, but I could give it a try. Oh geez, 15 years, wow. Those are some pretty good mains there. Right now it's just needle felting, just to keep it a little simple for me. I got too many projects as it is. I can't be adding new mediums to it too. Wire poking out here. Get that out of here. Yeah, digital art used to be my thing, but I had to give it up, unfortunately. Although I think my true calling was actually needle felting all along, so I'm not too upset about it. Oh, so the foot is coming undone here. That's not good. think that'll hold. Might have to snip his bottom off. I think that made his body a little too long. Yeah. I had to stop digital art because of my hands. I have psoriatic arthritis, so honestly, most things make my joints hurt a lot. But for some reason, needle felting is the one thing that I can do that doesn't hurt that much. And I don't know, I think it's because I'm not like consistently stabbing. Like I'm always, there's times where I have to put the pen down and take a small break, and I think that's the part that makes it possible for me to do. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. My hand problems have been a thing for like, God, like a decade now. But they haven't been that bad until the past 3 years, when it's just been unbearable. I still do draw. Like I drew the PNGs of my character for my videos, but I can only do one of those during any kind of any stretch of time. Which is why there's not a whole ton of like expressions for her. I kind of like add a new one each video as I see a need for it. Yeah, I'm glad I found needle felting too. It's been it was such a downer for a while, having like a lot of my hobbies being stripped away from me because of this illness. Hell, even walking is hard for me now. But I'm finding a way to cope with it. And at least having a creative outlet really helps with that. I'm actually surprised because usually my hands would hurt by this point, but I'm doing pretty good right now. I definitely wasn't used to it. I'm not used to doing streams for this long, but you know what? I still got some more in me tonight. I might even finish this guy and we'll start another Pokemon after him. He makes me so happy. I definitely want to start another one tonight. Oh, I'd never mind. I love gift art. I will be so happy. Every piece of gift art I've ever received makes me so happy. When he's lying on his back, it's a little bit unfortunate of a pose, but I'm sorry, monkey. I did actually. So she sits on my desk all the time. This was actually very old, and I want to redo it because so I had this idea where I was gonna make her eyes removable so I can change their expression. So they got little magnets on them, but in the end, it makes her eyes are way too big, and I think I can do much better because I wanted her to be kind of like poseable. But poseable things with needle felting is very difficult. So I'm definitely gonna redo her someday and make her not poseable so that I can actually make her properly. But she watches over me while I do my stuff. Getting these legs to look right. Gonna be a slight challenge. Thighs definitely need to thicken up. Oh no, no. This is made by Wool Buddy. They make really nice felted mats. My favorite kind of mat to felt on. To feed the monkey, yes. Give him some thighs. This is the difficult part though. When the legs are still really loose and you gotta like shape up the thighs around them. Takes a lot of messing around with to get it to work. So much wire in the body, it's hard not to stab into it. He has a red dot around his tail? I did not know that, actually. I'm looking on Google, I don't see any butt shots, and I think that's honestly for the best, but I don't know what his butt looks like now. Oh, here's the sitting plushie. He does have a red circle around it. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I will definitely add that then. I did not add that in the last Monferno I made. So I knew actually that Chimchar had it only because of the anime. When his tail went out, like he had his little butt there. But I did not know that carried over to Monferno. Yeah, you're right, the sprite's on there too, I could look at. Well, for some people, it is what you think about when it comes to Pokemon. And not me, but some people, they like those. Yeah, for reasons. Maybe I shouldn't have chopped off that bottom part of his body. He's looking a little stumpy now. A little short. Unless he looks okay like that. He looks like a toddler. I am surprised by how I made him cute. Like, I didn't expect it. I thought he was gonna be a huge challenge and he wouldn't be that cute in the end, but I guess I found a way. He's legitimately baby. The thighs are finally starting to look good. Yeah, you're right. I think it does fit the style. I'm trying to make them chibi and chunky. So I think, yeah, it works out in the end. Motorized needle felting pens. I've seen them. I would not be able to personally use them because of my hand situation. Which sounds ironic, but having to hold a trigger for anything would definitely affect my joints a lot. I'm sure for some people, though, that works out really well for them. For most people, I think it absolutely would make it easier for them. I have a very special, unique situation, I guess. It's very annoying. But right now, this isn't too bad for me. This is very doable. As long as I take breaks when I need them. You like the eyes? I like the eyes too. I was worried that they look a little bit like Funko Pop eyes. I know a lot of people don't like those, but I think they're cute. At least on this. The Funko Pops are kind of unsettling sometimes. Yes, his belly will get his color soon. Need to define his butt just a little bit more. Yeah, when they're done right, Funko Pop eyes are cute. They don't do them right most of the time, though. Yeah, so it's really weird and hard to explain, but like holding something or applying pressure to something is what kind of triggers the pain a lot of the time. So like holding my fiance's hand, for example, I can't do that for very long because it hurts to hold it. Like, I know that sounds crazy, but that's just how it is. Even wearing my engagement ring for too long, just the slight amount of pressure on it, it hurts after a while. I can do it for a little bit, but yeah, it's just long term, it's bad. That's also why playing video games is getting hard for me too. Actually, holding a DS is difficult for me. Which is very sad because I love my DS and I love playing old games on it. Like Pokemon for the millionth time. Booting up Platinum again for the actual 100th time. I've lost count how many times I've actually played that game, but yeah, it gets difficult. So I gotta play in very short bursts. I got so much done in half an hour. Yeah, you know, after the head, things just kind of come together pretty quickly for these guys. He can have his tummy details. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about those. I might make those off stream just because I don't know if I want to make them tonight. And I will make his tail, but I do want to move on to the next Pokemon. But he will get his little neck fluff. But how I would do that is I would felt like a flat circle, cut out the center, and then wrap it around his neck. After felting the little spikes on it too. That's how I would do it. I did. I wasn't actually expecting to finish him tonight, but here we are, almost done. And about to start a new one. It's crazy. He's got a little swirly on his chest too. Well, maybe maybe I don't want to use black for that. Let me get brown. Yeah, like a scarf. That's how I would make it. Swirly for his chest. And then his little tail. And of course I will not forget the butt dot. Now that I know of its existence. Now I know his tail's kind of tricky though because it's a long thin thing that I also have to felt on the fire too. Of course he's gonna make me end on a complicated part. Well, it'll be more complicated if I put the wire in first, so I'm probably gonna felt the fire on first and then put the wire in. What I'm doing here is like, as I'm felting it, because it's such a long and thin piece, I'm kind of stretching it as I'm going so that it stays thin. So that's why I'm doing that. Okay. I think that's a good length. Most of his tail seems to be fire. Okay, so I got this that I made earlier. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Okay, I'll start with this. And then I'll put it on the end like this. And then felt right in the middle. That's a good start. It's a little short though, so I'm gonna go a little bit more down the tail too. Aw, thank you. And hello there. Welcome to the stream, where we are finishing up a monkey. Can I make a dragon? Of course. Although right now I'm going based off of a randomizer, so that will tell me what I'm making next. I love making dragons though. I got a few planned for the future. For full videos, I should say. I attached it so seamlessly. Yeah, it looks that way. It's a little complicated. Or a little complex here. Although also it's not too bad, honestly. I'm doing it just enough for the wool to stick. Not overthinking it too much. Okay. Now I'm gonna snip it down so that it looks a little bit more like fire and less like a tuft of fur. I mean, it won't really look like fire, but we'll use our imaginations. Oh, you love the raptors I did? Oh yeah, I love them too. Honestly, I have a really cool plan for Art Fight this year. I definitely want to get everyone involved in that. And I'm gonna definitely make a video out of it too. Okay, now sticking a wire in this is gonna be a pain, to say the least. Can the dragon be a duck lover? Of course. I think everybody should be duck lovers. Ducks are very good. It was a little painless this time. It would usually be very difficult to do this, especially for something longer. I think because it's so short, it's not that bad. There we go. Nice and painless this time. I like that. I wish all of the times I use wire it was like that. I will make my dragons on video, not on the stream, and not, at least not tonight. We're making Pokemon tonight. I will start one more. I can't guarantee that I'll finish it, depending on what it is, but I will definitely start another one because I'm actually I'm feeling okay right now. I'm feeling like another Pokemon right now. Circle that we all learned about today. I will be selling the figures. I'm not sure when, possibly. I mean, if I'll post them, but if they don't sell, I will be doing a convention later this year. But hopefully, if I get accepted, I'll do a convention this year. And then I'll sell them there. But yeah, look at Monkey's done. And oh my god, he turned out so much better than I ever could have imagined. Look at this little man. This little baby. I never thought I could make a Monferno cute. But here we are. Okay. Let's consult the randomizer again. And let's see what I will be doing next. Oh, Shinx. Okay. I love Shinx. Okay, I can get behind that. You know, it's actually close to Eevee. It's a blue Eevee. Okay, Shinx. That's actually funny because the randomizer gave me Luxio a few days ago. And I made him. He's a little grumpy man. So now he's gonna get a baby brother. So I'm gonna go grab those colors real quick. Okay, I'm back. How do I decide to pose them? I go based on feeling. we wing it. That's how I do it. Well, it was nice chatting with you. I hope you have a good night. Oh, probably not tomorrow, but I'll make him at some point. See, Monferno was not meant to be in this cute baby toddler pose, but he just ended up there. Okay, so making cute little Shinx. Let me go grab a reference for him. There we go. Not that I need one, I know how to make Shinx by now. I have made a Shinx before. I think I made a Shinx before. I want to say I did. I don't remember. No, I did. I sold it last year. That's right. I've made so many Pokemon, it's hard to keep track sometimes, but I did make a Shinx once. Well, it was nice chatting with you. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll definitely have to stream again soon sometime. This has been very fun. I hope you have a good night, though. I made Luxio actually pretty tiny, so I gotta make Shinx about the same size. It's a wool yarn. I picked the softest kind because the softer it is, the easier it is to felt through. Very nice for tying up the wool. Ah, welcome back. We're starting a new guy now. Aw, thanks. I hope you have a good night. Oh yeah, I figured I'd get them a few times. You know, so I mean, I'm not exactly sure how to respond a lot of the time, but you know, I like to make people happy. I will do free requests for people, though. I mean, I think one stream, instead of the randomizer voting, I'm gonna let everybody else pick which Pokemon I make. Although I don't know how to make that happen in a way that I don't just pick one that I like from the whatever people are yelling at me. So once I figure out how to get that to work, probably like a poll or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yes, Charizard. It'll happen someday. One day I will have to get to Gen 1, and then I'll make all of them. Hello, welcome to the stream. Ah yes, that's the struggle for having a favorite Pokemon that isn't like the wide popular favorite. So little merch. Zigzagoon does not get enough love. I love him. He's so cute. He's perfect. Aside from Bidoof, my beloved, I think that Zigzagoon's my favorite, like, early boy. Not as much Linoon, but Zigzagoon, he's pretty perfect. So the string helps me. It makes it so like for the core, you have to get that up to like, you have to like felt that up normally, but the string kind of cuts that time down because it compacts it enough so that you can build right off of it and you don't have to felt as much. So it's a huge time saver. Gotta be careful not to make this guy bigger than Luxio. Oh yeah, once I learned about the yarn, my whole process changed, and I will never go back. Okay. That's a good place to start. Yes, the power of yarn. It does come together very quickly. Ooh, a lighthouse cafe. That sounds really nice. Okay, how's the size holding up? Oh, he's starting to look a little bigger than Luxio. Uh-oh. Gotta scale him down just a little bit. We can't have the little brother bigger than the bigger brother. Gigantism. Oh yeah, there was a long period where I was using just a single needle too. It's bad. The multi-needle tools really make this not miserable most of the time. Who are you making now? I am making Shinx. Randomizer gave me a good Pokemon this time. I mean, Monferno's pretty good too. I made him adorable. But Shinx is objectively better. And I don't think that's a controversial take. Aw, thank you so much. give him his oh so tiny little snoot. I do take felting commissions. You are always free to drop in my DMs on Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever you use, or you can email me and I will give you a quote. I also have my commission info somewhere. My Twitter bio at least. I don't know if it's on my YouTube one. It should be. Yes, I did make Cork. He was very fun to make. Such a silly little guy. Oh my god, making the dino nuggies for him was so fun. That was the best part of that project, making little dino nuggies. Are streams not saved? I actually don't know about that. I think I can save them. I feel like I can. Okay, we got a good foundation here. But yeah, the stream should be viewable later. I would hope so. don't think this stream can actually be monetized because of the songs I've had playing during it. I guess I'm using a playlist that doesn't have exclusively copyright-free music, which I will change next time. Oh, I haven't actually streamed yet. This is my very first stream on YouTube. I used to stream on Twitch exclusively, but I also took a huge break from that for various reasons. But I'm hoping to come back to it. I like YouTube a lot more. It seems like my stream has actually reached more people. I wasn't ever streaming to nobody on Twitch, but sometimes it felt like I was. I definitely feel more watched on here, I guess. I seem natural? Well, that's very nice to hear. Definitely didn't start out that way, but I think I got used to it over time. But yeah, I started streaming probably last summer. That's when I started. Haven't done it nearly enough though, but I'm glad I waited for YouTube because I think it's a better platform in general. Twitch has many issues. Oh, and it's nice talking to all of you guys too. You all are very nice and very sweet. And it makes me want to do this much more. Yes, I've been told, I have been told that these are very chill streams. And that is definitely the goal. So I'm glad I succeed. So my goal for here on will be to stream possibly once a week. Assuming I'm not busy with something else. Maybe more than once if I'm lucky. I'm not sure on which day I want to be, so usually Mondays and Thursdays are the days that I have more time. I just happen to have time today, so I didn't want to miss another week. And I'm glad I did it. A little bit more on the muzzle here, or at least the chin. Ooh, when it comes to making mistakes, it depends. If like you make a mistake that's like you missed a line, you could just pull it out and redo it. Sometimes the fibers get left behind, but it's not too hard to deal with. But if you make like a shape mistake, like if this head was like completely lopsided or something, and I already felted it too much, it's you can't save it, unfortunately, because it's been so over felted that it's just a solid mass, and you can't felt into it on top of it anymore. There has been many times where I had to restart due to some issues like that. And it's always devastating, usually commissions too, so there's a lot of commissions that I've done twice. But every single time I've had to restart, it was always so much better the second time, so always worth it. Sometimes you just have to kind of figure out, like, okay, this piece isn't salvageable, I gotta just restart, come in with a new game plan, and then usually it works out. So for that reason of like it being so compacted, that's why I like to keep my things not super compact. Like I like them to have a little squish to them in case I need to add something on top of it. When did I start? I started about 2021, so 3 or 4 years ago now. I think we're going on 4 now. I started during, I don't think it was lockdown, but it was definitely when COVID was huge. Still a big thing. COVID took my job away from me at that time. And I thought, well, now I have money from that, so I'm gonna use it to invest in a new craft. And at first it was wood carving, but that didn't work out for me. I wasn't ever super good at it. It was okay. But my hands just did not enjoy that one. Then I settled on this. What Pokemon would I say is my favorite? Based on like a personal story, Staraptor, I would say. Staraptor absolutely carried me through the game. I soloed the game Diamond, which was my very first game in the series. I soloed it with a Staraptor because I didn't know how to play, and I liked the bird more than the starter. I did start with a Piplup that time, but I don't think I kept the Piplup around, or this Empoleon eventually, but I never really used it. Oh, hey, have a good night. It was nice talking to you. But yeah, nothing like super intense story-wise. But yeah, Staraptor is one of my all-time favorites. In terms of like general favorites, I just like Clefairy and Skitty because they're very cute. I'm a sucker for cute and pink. Aw, thank you so much. Oh yeah, what is your what's your story, Mark? Do you have a nice Pokemon personal story? And yes, I have made a Staraptor. But I'm gonna be making another one in this tiny chibi style instead. Speaking of, I think this is a good place to start with the face. Don't think I need to do any more shaping to it. Okay. Give him his little red nose. Oh wow, I didn't actually know Pidgeot spawned in there. That's pretty cool. Looking a little weird, a little funky. You might have to rip it out and do it again. So there's like a little residue that comes out when you, not residue, like some stuff comes out with it. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that you started with a little starter kit. And also, all of our first monstrosities are wonderful in their own way. My first one was a very lumpy frog. Oh yeah, I agree. It's a pretty crazy experience. One thing that always stuck with me though, when I played Diamond, for my first playthrough, my friend introduced me to Action Replay, and I completely destroyed my copy of Diamond with it. It got to a point where it was so unplayable because of the glitches that I brought into it. So the one thing that happened in the end where it was unplayable was the game thought that I had a following partner with me, like you know, one of the trainers that follow you through something, but the person was invisible, and I can only enter if I go into the tall grass, it would only ever be double battles because it thought that someone was with me, and I couldn't fly, I couldn't enter buildings. That was it for me. I couldn't get rid of the invisible partner. And that was my very first copy of, my very first save file of that game. And it is now dead. Because I killed it. Because I was like, I suddenly had this tool where I could just do so much. And I did everything. I did it all. My game couldn't handle it. Oh yeah, and the only Pokemon that appeared in the grass was Missing No too. That was another thing. just to add to it. Alright, good night. Thanks for chatting. I might be heading off in a second too. I wanted to at least get sweet little face going. we go. Look at this sweet little child. He looks like he's gonna sell me some Girl Scout cookies. Not tomorrow, but I will try to stream either Monday or Thursday. Those are the 2 days I usually have free. Or Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday are the days, actually, that I have free. I usually spend the weekends with my fiance, but he had other things to do, so it kind of worked out anyway. So it won't usually be the weekends. This little baby, I'm so happy with how he's turning out. So yeah, with that, actually, I might actually end it here. I really appreciate you all for stopping by. I was very surprised by how many people actually joined. And like, yeah, it's just such a big difference from Twitch, so I'm not going back there. You guys are all so sweet, and I really, really appreciate you all stopping by, keeping me company, and watching me make these really silly guys. Here, let me bring Monferno back into the picture. There we go. the progress of today. So yeah, like I said, I'll probably be back sometime next week. Oh yeah, it's over. I have never streamed for 4.5 hours before. And I'm starting to feel it now. But it was worth it. I think it was very worth it to make these little guys. And to share it with you all. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. I'll put a community post about when the next one will be. So yeah, I hope you all take care. And good night.